Oh, let's go. Steel Mage with a huge raid. Thank you, man. Epoch, let's go.
Did we get a shout out?
How was the stream, man? Appreciate that. Yeah, I raided Steel Mage yesterday, so I raided us back, it seems. I didn't have time to actually stop by, though, so I appreciate that. Yo, log in. LE login, guys. Yeah, what has Steel been up to? What have you been doing? Steel rip? Oh no. He lost to a tentacle. Really? Like a noob? To a tentacle on Lagon? They were trying to curse veteran boots thing. Okay, I see. I also want to try a curse run at some point. Okay, let's hope I don't rip here tonight. Level 84. Been chilling on Warlock a little bit. Check the clip. Yeah, link it. Did someone link it? Let's check it out. Dude, I have 1k ward just standing here. It's kind of crazy, actually. Playing a ward class is weird. Which timeline are we doing, actually? I think it was this or this. Okay, let's check it out.
Oh, my ass.
Wait, what?
No! Don't! I couldn't move!
Oh man, you can see it coming, man. That's great.
My
Wait, do the totems block you? Or what? Like, what happened? No, the totems don't block you, right? So you're just trying to move straight through the tentacle. And it doesn't let you.
No!
It's a great clip though. Okay. How much damage does it do?
No!
Oh my god, that's a lot of numbers. Holy dude. What? Why is it so many numbers? There's explanation testing after that. Okay, what is that?
Like there.
Yes. Yeah, it just blocks you. I didn't know it blocks you. That's interesting. So if you walk straight into it, you don't slide past it, it just blocks you.
But...
Okay.
Wait, is this the angle? I found it! Holy shit!
I
It's like
found it.
Look, watch! Look, I found it! Holy...
Okay, nice. Well, we went pretty far though. I mean, end of Act 8. Yeah, if you make it past Lagon, then you basically won. So, that's pretty good. Couldn't move, man. Okay, we're in the right timeline. Let's go. Hey, Corum, nice to see you. Yeah, so it's not the totems, it's just a tentacle. If you move it exactly at the right angle. That's interesting. Okay, FPS Destroyer activated, let's go. We're cruising. Yeah, I was using the Curse Veteran boots, yes. I saw that Steve was doing a run. But yeah, I mean, going to Act 8 with that is already pretty nice, for sure. With no rips. Let's see if we can try that as well. You did on a Druid, I guess, right? I'm gonna try it on a Rogue at some point, I guess. Let's see. The wrong angle. Ghost Flame, Surfboard, MTX. They're gonna do it at some point for sure. Oh, was Shaman? Wait, why Shaman? With all the spring and stuff. Hi, Flanksy. Gather the confidence while gone. Wait, what level was he? Let me see that again. Level 52. Okay, not even like over leveled. It's like around the Lagon level, right? Shaman has a nice totem stuff for the mastery. Yeah, it has like, you get like extra res when you summon a totem or something, right? To be honest, I made a Shaman, like right before launch. It was like one of my test characters just to get back into the game and stuff. And I started playing like a melee. Basically, I was trying to make something like a Kratos Barb from D4. With like a big bonk with Earthquake. And like a melee Shaman, and I was like, I really need to have totems on this, and I really don't want to have totems. But yeah. Maybe I chose the wrong master before that. So I'm not sure what to do with the character now. It's like chilling there at level 80 or something. Can I show the gear? It's nothing special, but sure. Hello, Carlo. Hi, James. You're doing 75, it takes a while to kill the bosses. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. Boss damage is not that crazy. Playing Beastmaster with big Earthquake bombs. Yeah, I know that. I think the Maxwell boys actually have Tempest Strike, Earthquake, Beastmaster. I was considering doing that as well, but I already had my Shaman with Earthquake. So I didn't really want to do another Earthquake build, or just, I mean, maybe I can like respec my Shaman, I guess. Do something else when I go back to him. But I just went for like a pure Tempest Strike Beastmaster. It was actually kind of fun and pretty decent. Just me smash. With like 8 attacks per second or something. This is offline, yeah. I mostly play offline. I did online for the race at the launch. Okay, goal for the day is you want to reach probably like 90, 95, maybe something like that. And rank 9 on Fortune. So you can boost it to rank 10 with Prophecies. We have 350k favor right now. I'm thinking when I hit rank 9 and I have 500k, I can probably boost it all the way to rank 10. And then we're gonna get some nice items. Because we currently have like no uniques and stuff. Ooh. This means also tier 7 has double exalted over tier 7. Maybe some tier 7. T7 frailty on amulet. I don't think I care about that really. That's kinda nice. Last Epoch is good, yes. Yeah, Cervantes. Thanks for the branded. Appreciate that. How does Warlock compare to Falconer? I mean, so far the damage seems less. Survivability is pretty good though. And pace is also kind of comparable, I'd say. I mean, there are ways to like boost the damage. So I'm looking into that. Right now with my setup, I mean it works, but you're still at 100 corruption only. Like I'm still getting my blessings and stuff. So we don't really have like corruption yet. And everything is fine besides the boss fights. So as long as I can figure out the boss fights a bit, good. Earthquake's pretty weird with mana management. Yeah, I tried as well, like the Tempest Strike to generate and then Earthquake to slam with the mana. Didn't feel that good though, to be honest. Even like really high attack speed and Tempest Strike giving you like 5 mana per hit. It felt like, you know, like, okay, you attack for a few seconds, then you do the Earthquake, you attack for a few seconds, but you always have to like keep a close look on your mana. It didn't feel that great if you don't go into like some mana regen as well. But then mana regen just feels like a waste because he already generates so much just from attack speed and stuff. So I mean, maybe like if you just have more attack speed, it would feel better. Maybe I just didn't have enough attack speed. And it can definitely produce some pretty big nukes. What I'm using right click for? Basically I cast the Fissure and then my curse once, and then the rest is just spam right click. It just applies the curse, and then also that curse it gives me extra global damage over time. So I basically boost all of my damage to that. Is Ward Whale still worth playing? I don't know. I got really lucky with my Falconer crafting and drops. After 100 hours of blasting Falconer at high efficiency? I don't think so. Yeah, bow and craft was very nice, but it's not like I didn't have more bows to craft, you know. I had like, I don't know, 20 2LP talents, I had like, I think 6 3LP talents, I mean... $85! Let's go. 10% dot, 8 Necromancer idle, been looking for days. Huge find. I'm excited for Wednesday when we get the Season 4 announcements. So let's see if that still holds true then, Gonok. Farming idols is harder than gear. Yeah, you can't roll them or anything, so they just have to come perfectly, right? Oh, I have 2 unspent points. Oopsie. So that. Kind of nice how fast you can just fly for these maps with Warlock. This Ghost Flame is just kind of feels good man skill, dude. We get a bit more mana regen somewhere. We have 17 right now, which is actually pretty high already. But one more roll would be nice. And then we're gonna be surfing all day. I'm excited to be able to talk about the itemization changes in D4. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff coming. It seems like, you know, they're finally trying to clean up the messes, you know? Like, they got the game out of, like, you know, whatever deadline they needed to meet and stuff. And now they're actually fixing stuff. And it's also like, you know, they finally can implement the vision they had and stuff. Ugh. 57 warriors. Very bad roll. Okay, where do we currently have warriors? I mean, we have it like a lot here. So we can actually place these warrior things with necro things. So there's 1, 2, where else do we have it? I mean, it's like fine, we could come back later to do more here, which can just go, I guess. Damage penetration for all resistances for damage over time. It's actually relatively decent. 24% pen. But I don't have Time Rod. How do I get Time Rod? I guess it's like a Void Knight thing, right? Enough 44 Wanderers. So I can take out this and this. Any more avoid? Necrotic, necrotic, necrotic. Okay, where's my void res? He has very few void res. Actually, wait, we have a lot of poison res. What the fuck? Why do you have so much poison res? I need to check real quick what other blessings we can get here. Marksman is so squishy, yikes. Wait, why am I not logged in here? Okay, better. It's this one. Eh. Brand. Wait, what? Does it show all of them? Oh, they changed the layout. Not sure if I like that. Is it Stolen Lands that we just did? Black Sun. Dude, what the fuck? Problem. Okay, I guess we can see it here. Now, do you want the void dress or do you want this? I guess the void dress. Nah, that's something else. 18 watt on kill is not crazy. Vault decay threshold. I mean, that's okay, but. Okay, what else do we have here? The Lagon one. So there's lightning res. There's also ward per second, right? 40 watt per second. How much would that realistically be? A few hundred maybe? With like 500 watt retention? How much watt retention do we have? Yeah, 469. 0.4 times current watts. It's gonna be very hard to calculate how much this is actually going to be. Okay, I can take off this ring entirely. I have 46 vitality, man. This thing has forging potential left. Okay. So I think we're gonna try to get the vault per second here instead of the lighting res. Hi, Andres. The campfire stream is gonna make or break Diablo 4. I mean, there's still gonna be an expansion coming in, you know, half a year and all that stuff. So, it's not not like make or break entirely, but yeah, I mean, Season 4 is obviously going to be a huge milestone. And, you know, the eyes will be on them, for sure. I'm planning to play some 3.24 as well in PoE. Depends a bit of the timing of the PTR, I guess. But yeah, then, you know, depending on, like, you know, exactly, we can like do a bit before, after the PTR and stuff. What are my predictions? I can't really predict. I know what it is. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hyped am I? I'm very hyped. Like, my hype level is probably like 8, I'd say. I'm definitely ready to go another 1000 hours at least. Who's missing doing high level GR group meta runs? Yeah, I hear that from a few people that they are looking forward to, like, you know, some group meta in D4, and right now this just doesn't exist and stuff. I can understand. It can be fun to, like, you know, grind with your friends, just like, you know, blast and work together as a team and have like a setup dedicated to the team and stuff. That doesn't really exist at all in D4. It's kind of interesting considering like how they've built the game around, like, you know, this like open world, and you see other people and all that, but it's like all like disorganized and stuff. I mean, I'm as mainly an SSF player, I think that's, like, for me personally, that's a plus. But I can see that, you know, there's people that really want to do group play and in an organized way, and it just doesn't really exist. But outside of like dual farm, which is like, you know, not exactly like group play, it's just like, okay, bring your mats and profit. Hello, fatty bubble. Hey, John Dawson. Campfire in a few days, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be cool. The potential I have with the open world is going to be massive. Yeah, for sure. I really hope they're going to do more of the open world stuff. Imagine World War 4 being insanely more difficult. Nah, they can't make World War 4 insanely more difficult. What they have to do is, especially once they start adding more and more endgame systems and more like progression post level 100, like this is where we're heading basically, right? They have to make like a tier 5 that is like, you know, the endgame difficulty, like post level 100 basically. When you're like decked out and, you know, everything is like 9 dungeon tier 100 level or something. You know, even outdoors. So this could be interesting. I think this is more what they have to do, because like World War 4 is still intended for like leveling. It's just like, you know, the next step in leveling. But it needs to be a tier 5 where once you have all your stuff and you are strong, then there's, you know, something to do and some challenge. Play hardcore. Yeah, hardcore doesn't make the game very hard though. Like I play hardcore all the time and, you know, difficulty is a joke, so... In D4 you're pretty much fully geared by the time you hit level 75, what a joke. Not really. I mean, even after playing 3 rogues at 100, and I don't know, having a combined of, I don't know, over 100 hours on rogue this season, I still like logged in for like another 20 hours to grind up shit with my rogue, and you know, I did like, you know, 100 hours of dual grind and all that stuff. It does take a long time to really get good gear. And yeah, with the itemization updates that are coming, well, that is gonna massively increase as well, so... You get FPS stars of block. Yeah, I get them in general, but more than usual right now. Just Leech and Alt Aduriel geared by 60. Yeah, okay, if you take like, you know, the biggest shortcut available in the game, then of course you're gonna be done by level 75. But then you shouldn't complain. The shortcut shouldn't exist. I don't know. I mean, how do you avoid people leeching Duriels though? Like what exactly is your plan there? T7 spell damage, huh? T7 necrotic damage. Oh wait, I wanted to change my idols. We have necrotic res. Dude, we need more of these necrotic idols, dude. Holy. Maybe we can put like a double health on. Yikes. Okay. You had 925 items at level 57. Yeah, but I mean, just having 925 doesn't really mean much, you know? It's not hard to get a bunch of 925 items. It's hard to get the right 925 items. Like, hell, you know, most of my gear is not 925, because it's just other loot that I found somewhere else that just has the right stats, which is 1,000 times more important than having 925 of anything besides a weapon. Like, 925 means nothing. People are just way too focused on item power. Buying massive real money as part of the trade economy people have a boner for. Yeah, I mean, I think generally RMT is regarded as, you know, something pretty negative by most people. You know, it's like a small set of players that enjoy that and abuse it as much as possible. But I think it's generally considered bad practice and has a bad reputation, let's say. And the whole like D2 JSP thing, which is, you know, very close to RMT in most cases. In some cases, the direct RMT. FPS. Oh. What game I'm liking most right now? I still generally like D4 the most, let's say. And very soon, I think a lot of people will think the same. Two necrotic spellers per skeletal mage. And 29 water retention. Is this 4? This is 4, right? Okay. I mean, last Epoch also has a pretty bright future ahead, I think. Especially with the devs listening to the community now, for example, nerfing bugged builds and these kind of things. So this was definitely a good move, I'd say. And others. And I mean, last Epoch is, you know, a solid base. But I guess very soon it's gonna suffer the same problem that D4 has, where people are just gonna be like, yeah, okay, you know, I want more, I need more endgame, I need more variety. Like, last Epoch has glaring issues as well, that, you know, people slowly start to realize and become annoyed by. And, I mean, historically it seems that they're just, like, very slow at fixing these. and they're just generally slow at developing the game. Which, I mean, makes sense, you know, smaller studio, etc. But yeah, in terms of like the progression speed with the patches, they're just not really that fast. So it will be interesting to see like how much they will be able to do in like the next, you know, half year, 1 year, 2 years. And, you know, where Lost Epoch will end up between like D4 and PoE 2. This is corruption on 100 right now. I'm just farming some blessings currently. People give more leeway for bugs and mistakes in newer companies. Yeah, I mean, in the end, you have to see that this game has been effectively in early access for like over 4 years or 5 years soon or something. I'm not sure exactly when it's the date. I think 2018 was already like the first, like, you know, early access. Like, it's a long time, you know, it's literally half a decade, man. You know, 2018, that was like, what, Diablo 3, like, I don't know, season 10 or something, you know? It was like 20 seasons ago. Like, hell, I think, you know, to some degree, Diablo 3 has probably changed more than LE since then. I mean, it's maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but the point is, the game is not progressing too fast, I feel. That's just my impression, you know? I've played this game first time like 3 years ago, and it didn't really feel like fundamentally different from now. Yeah, sure, there were like a few different masteries missing, and, you know, some skills and stuff was like not as like balanced and fleshed out. But in the grand scheme of things, it was the same stuff. There's a spike in money from people playing, yeah, absolutely. But I mean, converting that into actual, like, you know, patches is a long way. You know? Even if they start recruiting, like, you know, I don't know, 10 new devs or whatever, you know, but in the first time you're gonna see any result of that is gonna be like in half a year from now or something. If even then. And half a year from now, we're looking at, you know, PoE 2, we're looking at expansion 1 and D4. Kind of crazy that they want to expand the campaign even more, I gotta say. 12 acts apparently they want to make. Oh, wait a minute. +8 spell damage for curses, miss damage for time taken. Could use that one. Let's see if we can fit it somewhere. Maybe that's the wrong one. Should he make the campaign mandatory like in PoE? Nah. People couldn't even be bothered with Renown. How the hell are you gonna make campaign mandatory? So, that's not happening. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing a campaign regularly, but I'm also not sure if I would like to do it on every single character, for example. I would prefer if they make like the early game just a bit more interesting in general. Like they need to break this domain tunnel meta, you know, make whispers better, maybe do something else, you know, like they already moved to Renown. Like usually Renown was going to be like this, like, you know, early game stuff that they do, and like, you know, at least their first character and stuff, to give you like something to do before you go into like all the endgame systems. But now we don't have that, so all we do is like domain tunnels and maybe some season theme stuff, but mostly domain tunnels, if you're real. So yeah. Why would you domain tunnels when actually braces were faster? I think my bird first disagrees with that. I'm the only one racing for world first. Yeah, the only one, and you know, the other, like, you know, a dozen or 2 dozen try-hard streamers that also race are certainly, I'm certainly the only one. Yeah, I mean, Rob is not racing for world first though. If you wanted to go world first, then we have to do things differently. He likes to be fast and stuff, but he's not like going world first. What type of feedback would I give Blizzard to address the casual player decline? I'm not worried that Blizzard catches casual players easily, you know, this is what they do. They're very good at collecting a casual audience, so I'm there to give them feedback about all the other shit. So, really, nothing. I just trust them on that, because that's what Blizzard does. We broke the Forge Guard code. Warpath, Winger Shields, Forge Strike, spawns 12 dancing swords. A slaughter and explode. Oh, sounds fun. Is it like a animated weapon build or what? Capture a casual audience and then build a game around things that require 80 hours a week to achieve. I mean, that's extremely hyperbolic. And the thing is that those casuals that enjoy Diablo 4 will never even get to the point to be upset about the stuff that takes 80 hours a week to complete. So it doesn't really affect them. Actually, can I put the fissure in the middle? Wait, let's see. Yeah, I think I could like double dot him up, right? Let's go. Should do that. How much does the wave do? 500. Not too bad. Okay. Yeah, absolute casually, totally affected by how bad default plays a few hours in. What exactly do you think plays bad about it? I mean, I do agree that there's also things that affect casuals, you know, like the loot, like the flood of loot and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Casuals are also affected by that, of course, not just the blasters. But, you know, stuff like Duriel and these kind of things, you know, this is like something where, you know, most people just never even get there, right? Or at least not to like any noticeable amount. This is just something where, you know, the engaged blasters will shit on the game for good reason, because Duriel grind sucks. They have to fix it. But I don't think this is something that affects casuals, so this is kind of like the point I was trying to make there. Ah, shit. Perfect 75 lightning res. Maybe he's gonna take that. And just be done with lightning res. But 40 watts per second sounds kinda nice, to be honest. Well. What else is missing? You have the armor ones. Okay, maybe upgrade this one. We also still have this. So what can you do in the Ring of Dragons? There's necrotic res. There's actually 100% bleed. Wow. Poison res, all res. Crit avoidance. I mean, we could do the all res. This might be kind of nice. So we can just take more necrotic. I think it's a dagger, right? No, this is not it. There was something else that scales with necrotic res. What is that? There's twisted waves, and there was something else that scales with necrotic res, but I'm not sure what it was. Should probably try to get a better XP one there. Ah, yeah, it was the helm. I wanted to get that helm. This one. Watt per second per 3% uncapped necrotic res. Okay, so let's say... this means I need 120 res to get the equivalent of 40 watt per second, which is what I get from the Dagon blessing. But now I get 75 res, and if I have the all res blessing, that's also slightly wasted. Although it's lightning, and having overcapped lightning is kind of nice. So how much watt per second am I going to get here realistically? Something like 300. You could make that 340. But then we also have to give up a bit of rest, so it's more like 315. So it's not the end of the world, I could say. What do we have as a helm right now? Basically nothing. In fact, we have like two kind of like opposite stats here. That was really nice. Even 1 LP would be kind of nice already. There's a juicy roll here, there's a juicy roll. Lots of armor. Even 0 LP would be usable, I'd say. Kind of excited to try this thing. So currently this would give me 100 watt per second. I guess it'll probably like give me like a stable like maybe 2k watt or so from here on. Standing still watt is 2100 at 440 necrotic res. Is that with the Dragon Blessing or just the helm? You get 700 easy later. Yeah, I mean, you can stack so much rest. Right now I also still have like maximum life on my gear. And I guess as we mature this character, he's gonna get rid of all this life. Like, I have like life here. Like there's 2 life rolls on the belt, there's 2 life rolls on the boots. We don't need any of this life stuff, right? It's gonna go like all in on ward, I guess. I'm gonna run around with like 1k max life or something, but like, you know, 3k, 4k ward, and we're chilling, I guess. And then he's gonna stack more int, gives us more ward retention. And then all this like ward per second and ward per kill is gonna go ham. Then I just need a bit more mana, and then can just like surf around on all the boss fights like this, and we're gonna have like insane damage reduction while surfing. And yeah, that's it. Man of Shanghai is 75 necrotic rest blessing. Yeah, I know, but you actually want to take the all rest blessing. Like all rest blessing is 140 rest. It's like twice the value almost of an individual rest blessing. So you take your all rest blessing there and just use that to like fix all of your rests. And okay, like some of them might be a bit overcapped, so even if it's not full value, you might get like 100 rest or something. Still really good. You know, being slightly overcapped on some resistance is kind of useful. Even if you have like, you know, the void rest blessing and the lightning rest blessing and stuff like that. Then there's still 5 other resists, so you can still get like 100 resists. Definitely gonna go for the auras. And I guess it's just very easy to cap all your stuff. Is this guy patrolling? He's patrolling. They want you to spend time looking at each item. Yeah, that's certainly the intention. They really think, man, all people shouldn't play the game, they should look at items. That's probably what they said in the dev meeting. And everyone was like, yes, that's what they're doing. I'm sure this is how it went down. Barricade, by the way. Helm is good because of the strength. Wait, do I have strength on this helm? There's dex and int. Where's the strength? How do you get 10 seconds into 12 seconds? Linux is like artificially bloating the time spent. I mean, I think some like very soft filtering would be already kind of nice as well. Even before, like even after the itemization rework and stuff, and you know, much less loot dropping and all that. You know, even if I have to go through like one inventory after every 10 dungeons or something, you know, I think something like that would be acceptable. But even so, I think that eventually I'm gonna get to the point where, you know, I'm like 200 hours deep on my character, and you know, the only thing I really care about is like improving my helm, and I literally just don't want to see anything else that's not a helm. I mean, stuff like that I think wouldn't hurt. But, okay, I mean, I guess we can just play around that somehow. Like D2. Yeah, I mean, D2 there's also quite a lot of loot though, like, in some areas at least. I mean, okay, if you farm bosses, it's not such a problem. But if you do like stuff like cow level or some shit, I mean, there's a lot of stuff dropping, man. And you have to like all filter that manually with your eye, basically. How dare you suggest white base items? Yeah, that would be cool. If there was like a way to like, you know, just craft your dream item from scratch. Like, I think this would also just like help a lot with like the RNG of, you know, loot in general, right? Like kind of like what they did in Diablo 3, I really like that. Where, okay, most people are probably not aware of this, but in Diablo 3, there is like a cube recipe now that is relatively expensive that allows you to make a primal item. But it's like a special primal, and you can only have one of these items equipped at a time. You can still have any other primal equipped that you find, but you can only have one crafted primal. And this means you can, like, you know, gear your entire character, and then at the end, something is going to be missing, like that one item is going to be missing, and you can get it, basically, to play around the loot RNG. And I kind of like the idea of that. Not necessarily one-to-one, but, you know, like what it does, basically. It solves, like, the RNG a bit. And if you could do something like that as well in D4, where, you know, we're gonna gear up a character for like 200 hours, and then we're gonna be at min-max as fuck. But, you know, that one thing is just not dropping, that fucking helm. And then I take like all my mats, and I'm gonna start crafting a helm. That would be kinda cool. What was the heart? Ah, the heart from the dragon. Yeah, it has a lot of strength, you're right. Yeah, that's probably like an item I'm gonna use, actually. Let me see that. And are there multiple versions of Scales of Terra? Yeah, okay. Where the fuck is it? Oh, never mind, it's Relic. Necrotic, Elemental. Does that count? Fire, Necrotic. So it's +2, right? It's +2 for your Fisher, I guess. Cast speed and strength. The thing is, it's extremely hard to get LP on this thing, and doesn't really have that great stats. I mean, it's like, okay, +2 ranks. I guess that also applies to Ghost Flame. And +1 here. Nothing here, nothing here. Okay, so it's like effectively 5 skill ranks total. Lots of strength, which is a bit of armor, okay. Cast speed is not terrible. And his current health converted is kind of whatever. We don't really have enough heal. We're gonna have a bit of leech, I guess. Maybe. What's that timeline for Codex revamp? I'd say 3 days from now. Got a Twisted Heart with 2 LP, and that's sick. Yeah, I've killed this boss a lot, man. I think I got 1 of 2. How am I finding LE? Yeah, pretty good. But it won't become my main game. It's nice for now. And, you know, I'm excited to like do the pinnacle boss race in cycle 1, and we'll see what else in the future. But, you know, I'm looking towards PoE, I'm looking towards Season 4, and so on. The debut of the Druid in PoE 2 was incredible. Yeah, the new classes, and in general, the class design looks really cool in PoE 2. But it also looks like a lot more, like, you know, like dedicated class choices, right? It's not like PoE 1, I feel, where everything seems like very open and, you know, I can do like anything. I mean, technically, I think I can still use all the skills of all the classes and stuff, but practically, it doesn't really seem like that's gonna happen. But I guess PoE has been moving in that direction for quite a while already. With, like, more and more defined, like, subclasses and stuff. Ooh. Guy pumping, man. Did you get a shout out by the way? Oh, sure. Just do that again. Guys, Barricade is a big Diablo blaster as well. So, drop him a follow. He's a nice guy. After season 30, do I have any guesses what for season 31? We should hear about season 31 very soon, I think, so... PoE 1 isn't going anywhere. Yeah, technically PoE 1 isn't going anywhere, but practically, you know, PoE 1 will die a small death by the time PoE 2 comes out, no matter what, because it will just like divide the existing community a lot. And even with like, you know, like cascaded release schedules, it won't really be the same. So they really have to like make sure that PoE 2 is gonna be accepted, I think, among both the core blasters and like the new audiences. Actually, that's kind of interesting now. Watt per second while channeling Ghost Flame. So how much do I get from that? I can get a bit of a taste of how much watt we're gonna have when I have the helm. That's a lot of fucking watt. Really? Oh, we're still getting some... Where's that coming from? Even without it. Watt per second per 2 intelligence while channeling. Okay, here we go. So we have like 100 in, so it's like 50 times, it's like 150 watt per second. Okay. So where do we end up? Like 2.6. It's gonna be like 3.1-ish or something. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, you get more mana. Where can we get more mana? How much do I actually have? You have 1 T5 roll, 1 Tier 4 roll, and like a small thing here. That's basically all my mana. So if I get like maybe a third roll, it would be kind of chilling, I think. Do we have any more mana region here? We have this thing. Okay. And this is already almost maxed out. Have I played any ranged rogue builds? I've played a Falcon or a Dive Bomb build. It was really cool. It's actually a ward per second roll on the helm. I just realized that's a thing. Helm, body armor, and catalyst. Huh. Kinda like that. Maybe I should put that actually somewhere. Offhand catalyst, helm, body armor. Okay. Do I have that on my filter? What do we actually have here? Walk in and kill, watt per second. We don't have it. I think I care more about watt per second. Okay. Now, I don't have the crit avoidance to just take off my helm, right? We have 115. I kinda need this. I also don't really need the void to rest anymore, since we're gonna have all the resistances we need. So I can hide these gloves. We only go for those. Only internal glove. What about boots? I think I want to reduce the damage taken from crits there. Are we proccing haste? How do we get haste again? It's on kill, right? 25% on kill. And from transplant. Okay, we have relatively decent haste uptime. We have experience freezes on many dots death. Also experience freezes on many dots death. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. My game is not freezing really, but FPS is stuttering sometimes. Here's big mana regen. That's true, we shouldn't expect any significant improvement of trees, paragon, itemization. Because Diablo 5 is coming in 2029 or 2030. Yeah, that sounds logical. Let's do it. Enough. I expect significant changes. Of course I do. I can't keep Diablo 4 the way it is if they wanna earn any kind of money. And outside of that, yeah, I do know what's coming. Well, solve it. I mean, some things you know as well. You know there's gonna be the codex rework, you know there's gonna be itemization rework, you know there's gonna be an expansion in, you know, less than 8 months. Or something, or less than 9 months. So, I mean, a lot of stuff is coming just this year even. When will D3 shine? D3 has been shining quite brightly last few years. Was a really good time to play D3. The last like 10 seasons or so. But yeah, I guess the time is over, at least for me. Nothing gonna do much more than like, you know, a few days on season launches, I think. And then, you know, updating the Maxwell guys, of course, and stuff, but yeah. Not much happening anymore. Oh, I'm missing 5 stability. Well. That's my highest corruption. Like 120 right now. Level 87. What corruption? There we go. Want to get the XP blessing. And I think then we're probably done with the blessing farm for the most part. We can go farm the Aura's blessing, and then we go blood, frost, and death. Farm that, I guess. Actually, oh wait, I forgot we have to do these things. I think I want to farm Mane of Dragons actually instead of blood, frost, and death, because they don't really care about the low life stuff. I just realized. They care about maybe getting the Twisted Heart. So. LP. Ah, okay. Perfect, almost. Let's do it. Ah, here we go. Spirit Frequency with Fissure. Let's remove this actually instead. Okay, what's missing? We can get a bit of Void Rest here, but it won't really be required. We got this. Okay, let's do something here. And then we farm Ray of Dragons, I guess. I'm trying to get a good Aura's blessing. And we end up one there, I guess. Okay. One there, one on the top. Gotta update the songbot to actually tell me the song. Yeah, that's actually something I want to look into since I switched to Spotify. It wasn't really easily feasible with YouTube when I still had my YouTube playlist. But with Spotify, I think that should be possible somehow to make a Twitch bot that outputs the song. But yeah, I had a lot of other things on my mind, so still planning to do that though. Thank you. Highest grudge in all time. 1002 on my hardcore falconer. Kind of funny, like, you know, listening to the playlist and then, you know, occasionally there's just like our own music in there. Like this one now. It's cool. It's always like, oh yeah, that's one of ours. And the funny part is Spotify just mixes it in automatically. Like, I'm not even running the playlist on shuffle right now. It's just like sometimes when the playlist is finished, it's just like plays random similar songs, and then they come up again sometimes. So it's kind of cool. Like, it actually chooses that for me, which is funny. Amiga. Which one is the best for grinding 100? I think the least dangerous, or one of the least dangerous, is Reign of Dragons. So I can like go higher crush a bit more easily and get more XP, I guess. But I'm not sure if there's like some other like speedrunning strats or something. Thanks, Mira. Appreciate the sub. There's no character snapshot of this Warlock, it's an offline character, sorry. But I'll make a planner for this soon and stuff like that. Once we get there. I think Emerald Build is too OP. Yeah, I saw like a clip of this and stuff. Looks very powerful for sure. But how does it get tanky, by the way? Like, how do you survive that build? Endurance stacking with mountain islands award. Interesting. Endurance stacking. I mean, for the mountain stuff, you have to stand still though, no? Okay, interesting item actually. Just flat endurance. Okay. But why endurance on the marksman exactly? Where's that coming from? Oh, Fenrir. You bought D4 yesterday. Oh. Well, enjoy, man. Yeah, Shaman is relatively bad right now, I recall, I think. There's only that much good stuff there. Beastmaster's pretty solid. I actually played a Beastmaster, like a melee Beastmaster lately, and also has a bunch of good pet builds. So Beastmaster has some good stuff. I think it's the best Primalist Ascendancy, Mastery. Before it's 34 bucks on Steam sale. Ooh. Is it also on Battle.net? The sale, or is it just Steam? So I guess that's a good time to pick it up right now. For people that haven't. Hey, Vega. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome. Deviate, my friends. Have you been playing more Gauntlet and stuff? How's it going? Some people have snapshots on ladder waiting for bans. I'm not sure if they're gonna ban them, but I think they said they wanna remove the people that use exploits and stuff, so let's see. That's kinda nice at least. So maybe they are, like, the thing is, are you sure? Like, do you have proof and stuff that they are using things? Nah, they fixed like these other snapshots that we had in AOZ, so this is mostly gone. There's like some other exploits in the Gauntlet specifically. Yo. Thanks, Blue Border. For 21 months. Appreciate that. I think they are removing people on leaderboards. We logged in yesterday and on Friday and we were up 200 ranks. 200? Wait, what the fuck? I thought they're only doing that at the end of the week or something. So that people don't go into like the Hall of Fame or whatever it's called. Hall of Ancients. What is it called? There's no ladder for corruption, just the arena in this game. Would be interesting to see if there was something like that. Maybe long term they're gonna introduce that. Would be cool. Especially if they balance the game a bit more and are a bit more careful with bugs and stuff. Then this could be pretty cool. think Russian pushing is also just way more interesting than Arena. I think Arena is like somewhat gimmicky and just relatively boring. And Corruption is just like, you know, the entire game and the grind and, you know, like this whole, like, you have to not die to Oribus and whatever, right? So it's kind of nice. How's the endgame? Yeah, it's pretty solid. Mostly a good start, I would say. So I don't think this endgame will carry them forever, but for now it's okay. How am I feeling about the changes coming on Wednesday? Incredibly good. Don't give me rares as a reward for an Echo. I don't need that shit. I don't really look at the rewards too much, to be honest. But yeah, I guess that can definitely be a bit more interesting. Well, good luck with PoE hardcore. I'm also planning to play hardcore actually in PoE. We're gonna log in a bit and prepare, get in shape and stuff. Probably make a fresh character. Do like a campaign. Yo, man. Thanks, man. I love the endgame, but I need more dungeons. I mean, the question is how many dungeons do you want to run? I think dungeons are not really such a much liked feature. Like, I think they're okay, you know, the way they work and stuff, but ultimately I also don't really want to run dungeons all day long. Even if there's like, you know, 5 more different dungeons with different purposes. I mean, it would be nice and all. Do them a bit more often, sure, but I don't think I care too much about dungeons, I gotta say. Like, technically, if you just want to grind, like, anything, you could farm Soulfire Bastion, like, a lot, right? Just, like, do a dungeon to farm if you just want to, like, farm dungeons. I mean, is anyone doing that? If you do a hardcore as after, it's actually challenging content. Yeah, I mean, more or less, I guess, depending on how meta you want to go with your build. But yeah. Oh. Can you see the objective here on this map? I mean, straight past it. You see other players in the world like in D4. Online, you can see them in towns, but otherwise, no, you don't see them anywhere. Did Death disable it? Did Death disable what? You can abandon the solo challenge here if you... wait, where's that? Okay, I think offline is not here, but there's like somewhere where you have like challenges. Is it in the settings? Here. You can disable it. How long does the fissure last? Doesn't actually say how long the fissure lasts. What the fuck? Six seconds. Yeah, okay. Now I get fucking 2 LP one with a perfect roll. And high movement. And high water care threshold. Now I get this. Okay. On my first kill just to get a blessing. I don't even have a blessing. And they're all useless. Well, actually Dagger is useful. Because you want Ghostmaker, so that's the Dagger. Okay. I'm not really planning to go low dive, so... Oh man. What build I'm going for hardcore PoE? No idea. Maybe I ask the Maxwell boys. Because I'm not really in the loop right now, to be honest. And you know, something that is like unlikely to get nerfed and be good in like hardcore for the new league. Maybe it's gonna do like a bit of a test run for the new league. Well, I guess we're done here with this timeline. So anything left? We have this here, wand, shard, job rate. What else is there in Fall of the Empire? Do I have a tutorial for this build? I do not. Prefix would be nice. But I think ultimately it doesn't really matter, so okay, I'm gonna go there. And at this point it doesn't matter either, really. So I guess we might just farm Radiant Dragons and finally push Corruption. I just need some plan. How I will handle transition from crit avoidance to all res. But I think we should be able to do it. We have 70 crit avoidance here, so we just need like another T5 roll somewhere and we're done. We can literally take this ring off. So it's fine. It should be okay. Let's go. Time to go Corruption. You only played once during this league? Okay. Well, I do have a Deadeye Lightning Arrow in the current league, but that's on softcore trade. But I don't think I would do that on hardcore. I mean, I do like the challenge of playing a bow build on hardcore, but you know, with like how much I'm out of the loop right now, I would rather just play like one of the meta hardcore builds basically and go with that. So either Bone Zone or maybe I'll actually play Bone Zone, honestly. Could be fun. Maybe we're gonna sit down with Karn. Died an infinite amount of times on Deadeye. Yeah, staying alive on Deadeye is not too easy. In a G-Snee, Dostek, about the challenge. I guess if you're offline you can't disable it. Maybe. Where's that? Here. So if you're playing offline, I guess it's just how it is. Online, I think you can though. Patterns can change a lot, I know, in PoE, but I mean, are we expecting, I guess there's like, you know, certain builds that we expect to be on a chopping block and stuff like that. Could maybe ask Pulse to run, he always does like a lot of like league start testing and, you know, things that he thinks might get buffed or not nerfed or something. So there could be some nice stuff there. We'll see. I don't really have a plan right now. I just want to play some PoE before the league, I guess. We get a bit in the groove again. So we're probably gonna start that soonish. I mean, the announcements are on Thursday, right? It's gonna be like one day after the 4 announcements, I guess. And realistically, I'm probably not gonna play that much D4 outside of like trying to get the rank 1 in the Gauntlet next week for the prize. That's gonna be like some art prize or something. That sounds kind of cool. And then the rest is probably just like chilling on PoE and then doing the PTR. Quick answer, D4 or last Epoch? Yes. I'm not following a guide though. New expansion soon. Do we have a date for it already? I don't think we have a date, right? Well, good luck. If you're no account found character anymore. Green portal. That green portal is when you finish an echo. Or can people compare LE to D4? I mean, people compare everything to everything all the time. So this is life. But yeah, I mean, there's like different things that both games do well. Some people care more about certain things than other things. You're wondering because I mentioned Ghostmaker? Yeah, I don't know. Like, my plan is to get like a, I don't know, maybe 2 LP Ghostmaker. I don't know, put like some necrotic damage on it and I don't know what. And we have a decent weapon, so it's just like a pretty nice defensive option. That still does good damage, I think. I mean, ultimately, the one thing that always holds you back is the viability in this game, especially on hardcore, so... Ghostmaker is a good option, I think. Glyph of Disparage. There's no build command for this yet. Haven't made a plan yet. I'll make one soon though. Starting getting to the point where I feel comfortable with this. For now, I guess you can follow like the Maxwell Torment Warlock, which is somewhat similar to this, I think. And just like more focus on speed and some other things. So I'm trying to go fast at this. Ooh, double. Tier 6, tier 6, necrotic grass. Everything's like super spread out here. This is still 100 crouch and we're about to push now. I finally got all my blessings. So this is the first time we're gonna push corruption high now. This reminds me of Ghost Rider of Nicolas Cage. A bit, I guess. More like surfing. Ah. Turn the Gauntlets of Int. Must be lucky though. Yeah, I think about playing PoE. Sometimes. For example, on Thursday. Should we try to craft these? It's a lot of stuff, yeah. We have one shot at a glove and a prefix. Fuck. That was not terrible. We have to get rid of the minion damage there. What do we have here? Int, cast speed, fist versus health. Wonderful. That will certainly work out. So, do we care about cast speed? I don't think we care about cast speed that much. So I'll probably prefer... just damage over time, I guess. Doesn't... Wait, is a crit multi? No. No, okay, that's the... whatever, dude. Okay. 5 fortune potential. Woohoo! Thank you for the few months, man. Unfortunately, I cannot pronounce that. Although one of the words I actually recognize is that ma in the middle. Or ke. No, it's ke, right? Trying to shadow filter and talent soon? Yeah, soonish. Maybe in a day or two. Still wanna, like, you know, get to at least close to the 100. And I have to make the planner and all. Yeah, for now I think it's like mostly locked in the build. But once I go higher corruption, I still need to figure out my boss damage a little bit. And I want to get some of the uniques as well. So I want to try to get to rank 9 here on Circle of Fortune, and then push it to rank 10. And do a bunch of prophecies. And get a few unique items. I actually want to try something with unique items on this build. I haven't really done anything with unique items besides like the Talons of Valor and the Falconer. But on my Beastmaster I had like 0 uniques, for example. It's kind of hard, man, to get them with, like, you know, a decent LP. How to not get one shot in all impales? Get a bunch of life, cap your resists, crit avoidance or critical damage reduction. And that's usually kind of like the, you know, the baseline. That's pretty crazy roll. 65% damage while transformed, 40% Physicist. It's like for Lich. But my Lich is on... It's on Legacy, it's not on Cycle. You can't make a character... A Legacy character as... Yeah, okay, unless you wait until after the end of the cycle, so... I guess. Yeah, Ellie definitely has really bad optimization with FPS and stuff. I guess PoE does pretty well. And D4 I have like no issues at all. Especially for like the graphics it has. Seems to run super smooth. Oh man. 12 levels, yeah. Blasting actually. Levels are flying. Level 64 can you target the Tainer of Valor. So if you're playing Circle of Fortune, you can try to use Prophecies for bows. Or use Rune of Ascendance on those. That's it, basically. Okay, and also on saying Empowered Monoliths, I mean that's kind of far away, but some monolith drops extra bows, I guess. So you can check which one that is when you open them. Like they all have like a certain like weapon or armor type or so that they drop more often. Can you see in the overview actually? No. But yeah, if you go here or like also when you ATP to any of them, you can see it. It's actually chance to fear on hit. I've not tried fearing anything. I'll be kinda interested to see how that is in this game. If you can see it, fear. Need like some tanky target, I suppose. Can you fear bosses? Is there like some CCs that don't work on bosses? It'd be kind of weird to fear a boss. But pretty much everything works on bosses as well, right? So, maybe. Okay, this big dude is not getting feared. Let's see again. Oh. 30% chance, I didn't see a single one. Should be like a 1 in 8. Doesn't matter which rune you use Rune of Ascendance on, unless you're playing Circle of Fortune. If you're playing Circle of Fortune, then it does matter a bit, because you can save Rune of Ascendance. Because of this, yeah, rank 2. 45% chance of Rune of Ascendance to be preserved. So you only want to use it on those that actually have Circle of Fortune requirement. If you don't play as Zeph, you should always pick Bazaar. Yeah. Bazaar is a lot more powerful than Circle. I wonder if they could do like some big buffs to Bazaar in Cycle 1, or Cycle 2 rather. PS, hello. Okay, I couldn't see a single fear proc yet. So I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save that one. Anyway, I don't think I care enough about this, so... I mean, I have a lot of slow. Bringing enemies might not be such a bad idea. If I have something like, 30% chance of fear or so from some sources, that'll be a relatively impactful defensive tool, I think. Because they have chill and slow, and I think one of the curses slows. Like, these guys actually don't have any movement speed, man. So fearing them isn't so bad. How long does fear even last? Spirit Plague Fierce. Here. Enemies affected by Spirit Plague are also feared. Last 0.5 to 0.9. Can only be affected by fear once. Okay. It's a single time and then this is over. I'm not sure about that, actually. That's a pretty big cooldown roll. If you put this like in the game down to 10 FPS, get a better build. I mean, it's a few builds that have like a lot of graphic effects, like this one here. I think that's the Fissure. The Fissure just produces a lot of effects and lags you out. Like on a Falconer, it was just like the unoptimized game itself that caused issues for me, but not the build. There was like very little animations. Projectile speed with marrow shards. Interesting. Bone Nova. Is there a difference in offline or online? Well, offline you can't trade with anyone. Also you don't lag, which is kind of nice. And I mean, okay, offline has like more loading screens. Like in online, if you do echoes, you actually don't have loading screens. At least when you come out of an echo. Like it doesn't actually drop the instance. In offline it always does that. But yeah, it's like a minor inconvenience, I guess. I'm from Germany, yeah? I'd actually like to try out the merchant skill at some point. Maybe at some point I'm gonna do like a softcore character and see how that is. Maybe gonna try to make like a build that is like very unique heavy or something. And just get it all from merchant skills. We can just play that build, you know, from very early. Would be interesting. And set out the spec on future. Can I show bis gear? Yeah, I mean, the gear that I have on my Falconer build is, you know, plus minus bis, basically. Just like, okay, you can get like tier 7 instead of tier 6 rolls or something, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't really want to change anything, so. I mean, how much better gear do you expect on the planner? I've grinded this character for like 100 hours. So. Yeah, hardcore merchant's good is pretty empty, I'm sure. Like, people also told me there's not really much going on, and I wouldn't really expect much. FPS. Okay. You don't spend corruption on Mad Bim. Corruption is like a permanence buff. Like, this timeline has 100 corruption, and you run it, and it will always have 100 corruption until you get Orbis and increase it. Or you do the Sanctuary of Iterra and decrease it. How many builds have I played in the cycle? This is the third character now. I've played the Falconer, the Beastmaster, and now this. I'm gonna go into my legacy characters a little bit after this character, I think. And finish those a bit. There's a bunch I have. Would have lightning refinement. Int movement, best base. Fuck. Dude, I have 160 lightning rounds. What the fuck is going on? Like, my resistance are actually like omega overcapped here in many places. It's crazy. 100, 160, 90, okay, 95 is okay. But 160 here, 130 there. It's nuts. Maybe also wards. I don't think I care too much about it though. But I could get some XP nodes, maybe. Probably gonna go for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 orbs, maybe 3, 4 orbs, and then to the boss and boost it. Most satisfying build so far. That's Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer. I like that build a lot. Dude, it's actually a nutty mod. Physical pen with blade. 48%, man. What the fuck? It's kinda crazy. There's no build command yet, but this is more Torment Warlock than Blade. I'll make planner and stuff for this, but not yet, guys. So we're gonna try to get some uniques first and stuff. Oh. Fire res, T6 cooldown. Okay, cooldown, we don't really have any cooldowns besides transplant, right? But it wouldn't hurt to have a bit of cooldown reduction. Yeah, Shadowcut's Gate is super fun, man. Cold damage, minion health. Well, time to ruin it. Yep, that didn't take long. Okay, both these are 7 corruption. Well, it's not as good as I hoped. Oh, wait a minute. I guess we do the necrotic damage. I mean, 12% is not bad per point. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I guess we have this here, 7%. That's not great, but I guess you want to reach this, yeah. 2 in per point is kind of juicy. We have 11 levels to go. And we need 28 points here, and we have 11. So we're missing 6 points if we want to max this out. We could also give up 35. Give up 47% additive and get a 10% cull instead, which is not terrible. Привет, Max Ahu. Okay, how much additive are we expected to have here right now? How much do I have? Increase damage over time, 200, 300. Necrotic, 100. I actually don't have very much. So like maybe 500, 600, and then giving up like 50 is quite a lot actually. No guide. Yet. Why the hell is this showing? Oh, what happened there? Something else that's wrong here? Yes. Don't think about the health stuff anymore, to be honest. Don't care about lightning. Don't care about void. Increased armor could be interesting, or added armor. Maybe increased armor. Yeah, stacking armor a bit. Don't care about the health and stun avoidance, we don't care about this. Don't care about armor shreds. Frailty might be something though. There's all chaos bolts. Bleed. Fizz. Okay, I missed a few things then. This is the same. Yeah, I still have a bunch of stuff here. Well, I think early on we want the health stuff and the res and all that for the res, so I think that makes sense. And all this. Don't armor shreds. Okay. How long have I been playing as Epoch? Mostly since launch or right before launch. I played a little bit like in the last years, but I had like, I don't know what, 60 hours or something when the whole last Epoch hype started. Now I have like maybe 400 or so. Lasted quite a bit in the last few weeks. We're not bored? I mean, there's like at least 3,000 hours of new builds to try for me that I have on my bucket list right now. Just need to see where I can fit it in. Gonna go D4 soon. I guess you're gonna get to level 90, maybe kill the boss once or twice here and stuff, and then we're gonna go Gauntlet. You have a rank 1 to earn. Need to find a good route though. I didn't really do any like time optimizing the route and stuff. So let's see if someone made a good one. I only played like 3 runs on Tuesday and that was it for the Gauntlet. You enjoy this game compared to other RPGs? Yeah, I do. I do enjoy it a lot. So the boss ones. Although they get access to Falconer skill tree. Usually around like 20, 25 or so is when you get Cure Mastery and the Mastery tree unlocked. You need 20 points in your base tree, and then you can spend in the mastery trees. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Actually, I don't really have to go out of this, right? He doesn't really hurt me. I'm gonna try to tank one and see. I have like 3000 ward and like, I don't know, 60% damage reduction while channeling, so I could probably just tank this shit. Wait, did I dodge it? How's my dodge? I have 35%. Okay. Apparently you can just dodge it too. Makes sense. The AoE covers the entire screen, just dodge it. Dude, what? Again? Meh. You don't want the crit avoidance, you actually want the all-res, yeah. This is the all-res one, right? Reign of Dragons. Poison res. All-res, yeah, you want this one here. Change the PC, eh? Thanks for the tip. Let me do that real quick. I did make a plan, that's it. I'll make it the next one of the day, so. They wanna try to get some uniques first and see the active progression with that before I make the planner and the guide. Kind of crazy actually. Like I'm actually looking for some uniques, but I never find them. Like randomly, I feel. Like Last Steps of the Living, Exsanguinous, for example, like these low life items. Okay, I think Last Steps of the Living cannot drop randomly, right? But Exsanguinous can. It seems to be so rare. Ghostmaker I've not seen. What else? This helm, this bone helm with a ward per second. Have not seen that one. Kind of crazy actually. On level 90. That's with the COF faction also juiced up. Oh, man. I'm not filtering any uniques. Yeah, last is boss only, but Exsanguinous is just like really rare it seems. And then I find a 2 LP version on my Beastmaster at level 30 or something. That's kind of funny in the campaign. Took you over a year in beta to get an Exsanguinous. What the hell? Okay. Was it not rare? Did they like make it less rare now? Well, I don't use it. Mini Exsanguinous? Because it has Primalist requirement now, and I also don't want to go low life anyway. This was something I wanted to do in the Primalist. Because they have this nice Berserker node, which gives you like lots of damage when you're low life. It makes sense for a Bleed Warlock as well. But yeah, I don't want to do that, so we're gonna play this now. I don't really like this concept of this low life stuff too much, to be fair. I think they'll be able to fix Diablo 4. Yes. I think that they just made like this whole like low life ward stuff way too valuable in general. So it seems like this is like the end game for like everyone. Especially all the int classes. But even the, even rogues and primalists and stuff go low life ward, and I mean that's kind of stupid at that point I feel. I mean making that an option is okay, but making that like the meta for like literally every build is kind of a weird jam. PvP fire starter, shall we say that? Sure. Okay, where's Orbis, man? I want a good Orbis, yeah. But it kind of looks like we're going to nowhere with this path here. Any basic build like Righteous Fire, that's good enough. That probably is. I guess minion builds in particular are lazy here. That's relatively good. Oh. Alright, good luck, Nurse Joy. How many times have we killed the boss? That looks cool. 10 corruption, 10 bonus corruption, 10 corruption from Gazer Orbis. 10 is alright, I guess. So let's unlock this and then maybe go for 3 gaze and reset. You ran out of Bastion Keys, 20 runs, not a single belt. That's insane, actually. Is that rare? You don't have Harlequin or Druid, have Starless or Rogue. I mean, if you care about Gauntlet, I guess Starless is by far the most important. Doombringer is not useful for anything outside of just being more tanky for like T100s. And I mean, Harlequin is nice, but not really like required. You can also get away with Godslayer or just a normal helm. But if you play common point rogues, Starless is not that useful, and then Harlequin is better. You get the Rafflaw's Harbor. Look at that. Dude, you can get 120% crit as a tier 6 roll only. Okay, got this thing unlocked. Guess we go here. Doombringer is very underrated. Tell me more. I mean, AOZ Doombringer was pretty awesome as a rogue. But I mean, in the current game, it's not really required, I think. But it is nice to run T100s of it. Yeah, I think the stats on Druid are not really incredible. It's just the life. Epoch is relatively useless. The other stats are relatively useless. But it's like all nice to have. It's a bit of damage, it's a bit of healing, it's a bit of damage reduction with the proc, so when that happens also nice. But yeah, it's mostly the life, I guess, that makes Druid really good. Arcana dive bomb still okay. No, nothing happened to it. Ward gain permitting mana when you use a traversal skill. Dude, this thing just never hits me or something. Like, I'm trying to tank the explosion and see how much it does. It just never does anything. What the hell, man? Ah, here we go. Quite a lot actually. Through my Ghost Flame Channeling and my Bone Armor, actually did like almost 3000. That's more than I expected. What? Don't shit again, man. What the hell? $99 necrotic damage. I mean, as long as I don't change my helm, maybe I'll just take this for now. Catalyst? Nah. And Ghost Sign gives me a bit of dodge. I have like 35% dodge or something. I have like 1 point in dodge, I think. So I just keep dodging it. But yeah, we have 30% reduction there, and we have 15 here, right? So it's 40% reduction. So could I survive it? It did like 2,800 or something. So it'd be 4,600. Yeah, I would barely survive the explosion if I wasn't channeling. And like 3,000 ward, yeah, I would have like 300 life left or something. Not very comfy. Okay, I have to fix my crit avoidance now. Which is great, because we are nowhere near our stash. So I guess we go here. Emperor's Resemblance of Hamelin. I guess it like throws these explosions and spawns a bunch of ads, and I don't know. You mean like visually? I mean, on my Falconer, I tanked the explosion once at like 350 corruption. Because I was body blocked by something. And then my character walked into the explosion. Alright, so what do we do? I'd like to get one more mana regional if you can. Actually, I need to replace this thing, man. What the hell is this? It has healing, effectiveness, and health, and we don't really care much about both. I can literally just take this thing off and just do something else. Any relics? Let's see what I can do here. That's 30 watt per second. Fire res. I already have all this fire res. Here's LA res, LA res. Here's fire, okay. This is physical damage first of all, goodbye. Here's necrotic, frailty, mana. That's pretty good actually. It says watt retention. I would actually prefer the watt per second though. What? Wait, where did the item go? Oh, I equipped it. YOLO, I guess. Okay, ditch. You also need Void Rest, really. Because we're gonna have Void Rest from the blessings. I could do something with this. Cast speed, necrotic damage. Both relatively decent. Can we craft crit avoidance here? I can't. Where can I put it? Boots, gloves, belt, ring, helm. Okay, so we can replace these, to be honest. Do we have like any gloves? They even have crit avoidance, wait a minute. And int and everything. But they have only 29 fortune potential, which is a bit sad. And this has to roll into something. Okay. And it's dead. Fuck, we need to hit tier 5 on this. Damn, it's actually kind of a nice glove, but I need it. I need 30 crit avoidance right now. Actually, do I? Yes, we do. Okay, another glove. Would you like to do this? Would you try to like out regen? Nah, the thing, nah, there's no point, right? If I'm full life, then this does nothing. It just drains me. So, yeah, it's kind of pointless. I have like no gloves saved. Holy. So maybe we can get away with these gloves. But they also like much less damage. A lot of armor though. Some water on kill is not terrible. Man, if they had more fortune potential, that would be kind of nice glove. Okay. Put us here. Can make other boots. Kinda like my boots. Make another chest. I mean, really, this chest is not impressive, I gotta say. I don't really have much. Here's Spirit Figuracy, and this could actually be something. Tier 6. Maybe low fortune potential. Fuck. Vitality is acceptable, I'd say. I don't want this Void Dress. Oh. What if I reroll the values? Okay. Zero, okay. Bit more armor, a bunch less res. Which hopefully won't matter that much because they're kind of overcut on a lot of stuff. Bit less life, get a volt per second. Let's see how much this volt per second does actually. We can kind of get a feel for it. Go from 1180 something to 13, something's like 150 more. Okay, so it's gonna be times 5. Put a volt per second to my maximum ward. Yeah, the Spirit Frequency is pretty good. So this might just be my new chest for now. We also lost int actually. We still have a lot more ward now, so volt per second. Didn't really solve the problem I'm trying to solve, it's just crit avoidance. My Fizz is pretty down. Guess we don't need one of these. Something like this, I guess. But I don't really want to stack just life, honestly, on this. Is there a way to get like another... Yeah, we can get like a Fizz Rest here if we do this. Put like a Fizz Rest there. I still need Fizz Rest. In the ring, I has Fizz Rest. What if we take this off? Then we also need Cold Rest. So a lot of damage here. A lot of Necrotic Rest. There's Void Rest. It has fortune potential actually. It's kind of wild. This thing has fortune potential. What the hell? So we can actually up the Fizz him. Well, this might just solve everything. Was easy. Okay. Sure. I guess I'll take one of these, make it a small one with this. The one with necrotic res. Don't have anything with necrotic res, dude. I guess he has 7. Can do the small ones. Or something like this. Oh, we still have nothing there, so what do we do? Necrotic res, frailty, mana. I might do this. So what do we put? We can do like a skill rank here maybe. Profane Veil, Bone Curse, Transplant. Okay, I don't like any of this. Do we care about Bone Curse? That's mana efficiency, I guess, but that's pretty much the only thing. So the answer is no. Unless it's 3 ranks, then we can get a kill threshold. Nah. So I guess not. So let's do int. Int every piece, I guess. Not bad. Okay, how much does my vault go down if we do this? We're like 14, let's say 1420 or something. Just a 17 vault retention and 7 int, which is 28, 45 vault retention. Doesn't actually change my vault that much. Okay, the problem is we still haven't solved our crit avoidance. Still at 70, so I have to change the boots or a ring or a belt. Actually, this belt has poison damage, which is useless. And health, which I also don't care too much about. What about belts? Necrotic damage, fire damage. Try to get rid of the fire. Okay. Okay, let's seal this cold. Let's seal the main health away. I can do mana. Let's try to up this. Fuck, dude. I mean, we have the same problem with the poison, but I guess he could use it and just accept dead stat. What else we have though? He has a nice one actually. I don't want to void res very much though. So we can try to craft necrotic here. Yeah, we don't have that much space on this item. Kinda good belt, actually. Still doesn't solve our issues. How much after this one is? 220 exactly. Why does it change my board? Like my board drops a little bit and I have this belt versus this one. I don't understand why. Is the drop rates of many hearts bugged? You have 10 times more of all other mods. No, it's not bugged. I think you're just doing too many whispers in World Tier 3 instead of World Tier 4. Bitch. I don't really want to use any of these belts anymore, I think. If I remove this ring, the only thing I need is a bit of cold res. So what can I do with rings? Doesn't matter. Okay, this would be kinda nice, yeah. Kinda curious, if I just put on this ring. It has 79 ward decay threshold, so does it just go up to by 79? It's 1368. So plus 80 would be 1447. It actually goes beyond that for some reason. What? And here's crit avoidance that we need. Let's try to get rid of minion health. Ah, goodbye. This big crit avoidance. Poison res, health, physical res. This one has crit avoidance. This one also has crit avoidance. Let's see what we can do. Ah, we got int, but now we have 9 left. Ah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Take care.
Not happy. Okay, this thing has int, damage over time, health. Maybe I just take this. Health is not terrible still, so maybe we're mostly ward. How many mana rolls do we have? We have a good one. And an okay one. Definitely have more mana than before. I get 3 though. I'd like to have one more mana roll. I guess not. Okay, what you're gonna use Glyph of Water. That's the perfect crit avoidance roll. Boom. So we got a 37. I needed at least 30, so I just did that now. Now we can't up the int or the damage over time, which is kinda sad. So we have a lot of int here, a lot of necrotic damage. Give up 7 int. It's like 50% damage. That's a lot, to be fair. Okay, what do we do about cold now? We have cold there. Guess I can't do this. And this. Too cold and cold. One small one. Okay, since we kind of fixed this now, I could try to YOLO remove the poison. We did it. Oh shit, maybe we're gonna use this one. We overcut on Void anyway. Necrotic mana, necrotic, Void. So maybe we can make this work. Okay. Ooh. If you have a much better ring, then maybe. So we can go back to the ring, I guess, and try. What did I do that? Here. Don't need any of these though, right? We don't need any res. We need nothing. So let's crit avoidance, that's somewhat useless. I'm just gonna put this here. It's 1 less mana per second. Okay, I think for now I don't have another ring, so let's just use this. We shatter this thing. I'm excited to see the spirit frequency though of this here. We need a better helm here at some point. And then we need another chest that has damage reduction from crits. This helm is kind of meh. Need better gloves. You don't have anything special either. You have chance to slow attackers on this thing. Ugh. And a poison rest. Do we not have another offhand? Catalyst. Mana spent gain as ward. Mental rest, crit, spell damage, necrotic rest. Actually, this has pretty decent stats, this thing. So what if we do this? So a bit less spell damage, same crit multi. Damn. Interestingly, the res rolls higher than normal. It goes to 53. So usually it's 45 for tier 5. Can try to reroll the implicit. Also 40 retention, kind of watt per shitty word per second. Let's try it again. How do we want to use this? Oh, funny enough, it doesn't change my watt at all. Okay, here 1505. Yeah, it's 1504. We have 5 different watt per second and bit watt retention difference. Streamer luck? Yeah, I don't know. Look at all the stuff on the ground here. We have so much res now, especially lightning. Do we have the lightning res blessing? Yeah, we do. So this lightning is like omega overcapped, man. I guess we can remove this and this again. Do you have like any good big idols? Can do 280 corruption, but it causes you die in 2 seconds against many enemies. Yeah, that's normal, I guess. Gotta be careful and dodge stuff. Maybe I'm gonna do this, yeah, mana efficiency with Ghost Flame and Vault Retention. Honestly, that doesn't sound so bad. What if I just like pop this in? My Vault slowly goes up. Maybe like one small one here with like, I don't know. Necrotic. This here. More damage all time. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. I don't know. I think my damage is a bit lower. My mana is not really improved. We have frailty now though. We are crit avoidance capped again. We have the 100% damage. Okay. Well. We go, I guess. Switch to my version of the Iceborne Falconer, but I have Ravenous Void. Well, I've never had Ravenous Void. I'm not sure exactly how it works and stuff, so... You just need to make sure you cleanse your ailments regularly, I guess. Which you can do with Shift. I guess you have to play with Shift then. And then you're gonna be okay. Actually, you can do it with Smoke Bomb and with Shift. So, yeah, you have 2 skills then to do that. I don't think I have enough Necrotic Res. And we have 350, we're gonna go to probably 800 or something at some point. Scales the damage of this build a bit. And also later there's gonna be a Helm that gives us watt per second with the Necrotic Res. So the Ballista's getting nerfed there. Well, bug fixed rather. It hits too much. It's gonna be a smaller area. Play no Sorc and like the RNG system. Oh no. Okay, mana does feel a bit better. FPS doesn't. That's for sure. Can you leave a lot of loot, potential loot behind? Not really. You can see the loot drop anyway. Most stuff dies on my screen. Alright, you have to increase spirit frequency now. I think that actually kind of improves my damage noticeably. Especially in AoE clear. Because just like apply all my dots way faster to everything. So yeah, it feels kind of smooth right now. FPS is horrible. Yeah. I'm gonna go blast Gauntlet soon though. Not gonna do too much Gauntlet, but I'm gonna try to get that Rincon for the week. On the rogue at least. I have your automatic lightning on minimum, I think. Like I also tried playing with everything on minimum. Didn't make any difference really. 9 corruption. Eh. Never lucky, I guess. Let's go here. Hey, Sepke, how are you doing? Feel like Lich is not getting enough representation. Yeah, well, I mean, there's 15 classes to play, and I can only play one at a time, so... lucky, I guess. But Lich is the second class I ever made in this build in this game, actually. Yeah, I did this with the seal. I mean, it's just how the class works, right? If you play like melee Lich at least. With the Reaper form. Ah, here we go, wait. 9, 9, 7, nah. I think it's gonna do the boss and Orbis and go. That's after corruption. Snow in March. Is that something special about you, Sepke? Oh my god. It's kind of funny, like how sometimes I just have like, you know, really good FPS and then it just like drops and there's like no real difference on the screen. Like, why? $69 crit avoidance. I just wanna play hard. It's late for snow in March. Okay. I don't know, where I lived in Germany, March wasn't really too unlikely to have snow, even April sometimes. Well, we have Frenzy and Haste and Health, but I guess it doesn't really matter. So we're gonna get almost 50 corruption now, let's go. Why do I have this death seal on me, by the way? Where's that coming from? It's actually dying fairly fast. Not a fan of the fluffy white stuff. I mean, I'm generally not such a big snow fan, but it's nice sometimes. He bought Slay the Spire. What is that? Not so great to drive in. Yeah, I agree. Damage actually feels way better, even 50 corruption higher compared to before, so that's good. My mana also feels better, so this actually has a nice little upgrading session here. Oh, dude. It's insane. Just break the aura. Well, go again, I guess. Many XP tomes, yeah. I guess we're gonna go to 91. Then we're gonna do like maybe 95 tomorrow, maybe 100 on Tuesday. How's my Circle of Fortune looking? 400k. Top ledger sitting at 239 rank. Rank in what? In the arena or what? I guess this doesn't really mean much, to be honest. I mean, if you're playing Lich, then you're most likely playing like a melee character, right? And I guess melee in general is pointless, not really the thing in Arena. It's just trying to not get hit. Alright, these there. Okay, build elemental damage and spell damage. Yes. That works together. It's the same category though. So you can stack them, but you know, they're not like multiplying. Man, this increased spirit frequency is really noticeable, I gotta say. Stuff dies way more smoothly now, and this is 50 corruption higher. So I think it's like, I don't know, a third tankier or something. Knock that up. Okay, one more run. We're gonna do some D4 after. Don't wanna try hard too hard in this week, but next week you wanna try hard a little bit before the PDR starts. Because on the week of 19th, so in 2 days, this Gauntlet, and then the following week they're gonna have this competition. It's gonna be a prize for the rank 1. I'll try to get that. Good luck, Jacob. It turns a loot filter for a Druid, and you make 2 hours, you don't get any loot. Level 50, is that normal? Which loot filter did you take? I didn't make a Druid, I made a Beastmaster. If you use the Beastmaster filter, I mean, there should be stuff showing. But I generally make my filters relatively strict, so yeah. But the Beastmaster filter is actually supposed to work from level 1 to 100 without really changing much. It just doesn't really show that many items. And you can always try to like, gamble some items as well if you really need an upgrade somewhere. Otherwise, check if you can like maybe relax one of the rules. There's like some rules for like low level rare items and stuff. You can make that a bit more relaxed. This might be too strict for you if you need items. I actually kind of enjoy blasting with this now. Maybe gonna do a bit longer. I said one more run, but getting so much XP right now. We just leveled up and we already have 2 bars. Like, what's going on? Many XP tomes. Resuming. can get more of these Ghost Flame mana efficiency idols. I need to check if I have it on filter actually. Let me see this again. Idols. There's more per second by Shining Ghost Flame and mana efficiency of Ghost Flame, so both are there. Okay. Does it actually show? Mana cost 2. Okay, it doesn't really... Okay. Yeah, there's no other ways for you to get mana, I guess. Just this here, mana efficiency. I'll let get 1 point in there. So this is 2 seconds mark for death. 6 seconds. If you take one out, it's gonna be 5 seconds. Maybe I gotta take 1 point out there and put it there. Extra cast speed and mana efficiency, because this thing, the curse itself lasts 8 seconds, and it's gonna be reapplied for 5 seconds. And I do cast it often enough. Or you take out one from the chill. Put it there. I think that would also work. You only really care about the chill on bosses. Something with mana here. Hit an enemy of transmitting you gain mana but lose a portion of your current health. I get on hits. 1. I don't like this. And this is kind of nice. Mana refund. Costs 69 mana, this thing. It's a lot. So even 6% refund is like 4 mana or so. So we get 8 mana refund and also like in our costs. That's decent. Yeah. They're trying to do a Scarab and Tornado. I mean the Swarm Blade thing? No, but it's definitely something I want to try at some point. It looks kind of fun. Let's see. Bone Curse costs 22. That's 2 mana saved every time I curse, which is not that crazy, I suppose. It's actually one of our songs. This is Overkill. Florida. Please search my name. New music soon, yeah. I'm planning to release it around the next season start. New album. How's Warlock compared to Beastmaster? I mean, Warlock is relatively OP in general. All the new stuff is relatively OP, it turns out, I guess. Did they make anything that's new that's not OP? Like in the last year? Yeah, anyway, it's pretty good. I'm not sure if I have really like a lot more DPS or so, but I feel like my clear is faster. It's like smoother a little bit. It's ranged and I just like fly around. Literally. It's an arena. But it's XP homes, let's go. Yeah, that's gonna be last run now, I think. I just made like another half level. Playing like another 20 minutes or something. The levels are actually pretty fast. Like, so like last run and then like, I don't know, 5-6 more echoes and here we are, another half level already. Going pretty fast. See you, Bull. I don't want to do too much Gauntlet, but let's go after this. Can you trade your items? Powerful legendaries? You can, yeah. Need to get the resonance though. So you have to play together, and then you find resonance with that person, and then you can use that resonance to trade an item to them. It's like a consumable. Gauntlet is a letdown. I mean, I guess it was obvious on the start that Gauntlet would not be that interesting for most people. Okay. All the photo shit. Is it true that every 24 hours spent makes you know what shrink by 0.5 centimeter? Haven't noticed anything yet, but if that's true, then it'll probably take a while until we notice. Okay. My title and stuff. You need to see if there's like any cool routes. Has Mippy uploaded anything? Maybe it's gonna yoink Mippy's route, or maybe Rob has made something, I guess. Does anyone know if anyone has been blasting Gauntlet actually? Let me check the leaderboards. How's it looking? Dude, I'm still rank 3. Okay. That doesn't seem actually too hard to beat, huh? I mean, this is a kind of score. This was also, yeah, on Tuesday, 5 days ago, like 40 minutes after launch. Just did like 3 runs or something. Crazy. Okay, this score's actually not super crazy this week. I wonder if people are not trying that hard compared to last time. But I think the route is also just like a bit more streamlined this time. Or rather, you can't just really do so much with the route compared to the first round, first week. Okay, 950, that was pretty good. Bowser at 1,000,000. 950. Here's Rob. So he's been blasting, but this was also 3 days ago. What about the Sorcs? Mikuna gaming again. Man, 600k is top 10. Dude. $560 kick. Should buy Diablo for 35 euros or just wait for Game Pass? If you want to own the game, it's not a bad idea. So Sorc is like somewhat competitive here, I guess. There's a bunch of people with like 1,000,000. Okay, we can check if Mippy uploaded his run. Maybe it's gonna play Mippy's route if he has it public. He's number 3, 915. me see. Did he upload anything? No, he didn't. He only did the week 1. Oh well. What about Rob? Rob must have something, right? Can we yoink Rob's route? This is probably a Barb route, so I might have to change it a little bit, but I'm just curious about... He actually has a video. Barb route. My Gauntlet missed the mark for most players. Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's check this.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I wanted to share with you my million score round. This is, I
25 bosses.
think, currently rank 2 on the leaderboard here with my Barb. Just hitting a million score, and I have the full route here linked in the description.
Oh, this is like a fancy... Did they make like a tool for this? It's like a fancy thing, yeah. Holy hell, this looks good.
I made one little change, but I want to show you the gameplay and some commentary. And we can also talk about this change, like basically on the
Yeah, this is
round,
nice.
I go to the
Okay,
left
let's see
and
this.
step up. There's a nice step-by-step here that's going to help you reach 1 million points. I
Okay.
think pretty comfortable. I think this route could maybe do 1.1 million points with the current Gauntlet. Again, it's going to be linked in the
Collect the
description.
keys, do all of this. So this is artillery, right? This is artillery, this is channeling, so get those. That's also what I did. I started with those two.
I recorded this.
Like, I just need to know where's all the juicy stuff, basically. So, where are these elites that respawn? Wait, are all of these elites respawning this week? So is he clearing this corner, for example? Or are none of the elites respawning? Gauntlet map. Elite. No respawn elite. Okay, no respawn, no respawn, no respawn. Most of them don't respawn. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, okay. So he's killing the no respawn elites. Or maybe he's gonna run past them, right? Maybe he's gonna run past them actually. Leave them there and kill them later with the glory. So I can try this. I can run past this one. I can run past those two. And there's also those two at the top. We skip this. We skip this. Okay. And then he clicks the proving. Wait. It says proving. That's not correct actually. There's a respawn. They all said proving for some reason. Oh, they have it mixed up. Yeah, and they have glory. Yeah, proving is the respawn, and this is the points. But okay. So we go here. We do artillery dude, shaman, bug. Which boss was this? I think that was this blast wave boss, or was this one? Not sure what this one was. Anyway. There's a second artillery somewhere. I think there's a second artillery, right? And then we go for the middle again because he wants to skip the no respawn. Okay. And then he kills the pack. Okay. There goes channeling. Artillery. Click the glory. Pull the boss. Open the chest. Open this chest. Open this chest. Kill all of the... Okay, this is kind of nice. So all of these chests are opened. I do have enough keys for this. 1 key, 2 key. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's opening 5 chests with 4 keys. Where's the last key coming from? Ah, here's another one. Okay. I missed that one. Just collecting this key. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. And then he's killing this boss and respawn. And I guess the glory is over at this point. Then the glory lasts like a minute. So we do 1 boss, 2 bosses, 3 bosses. Open all of the chests. I guess the glory is over at that point, so... He pulls the bucket down to this guy. That's interesting. And then he goes again through the top. He clicks the second glory. And kills the boss and respawns. I think that's the blast save boss. Is the blast save boss or which one is that? Lethal. Brutal is lethal. That's the blast wave. Okay. Yeah, I think this is gonna be out of, I'm gonna be out of shrines here at this point though, I think. Like after all of this, we're gonna go all the way. I have blast wave, I guess. Blast wave is still active to kill this guy. Respawn. Get a blast wave again. Get artillery. Get a channeling. Get artillery. Go all the way up. Kill this guy one more time. Respawn. And then do the same route again. Kill the bug, kill the shaman, kill the artillery, kill the lethal. Okay. I probably can't do this entire thing since I'm not a barb. So we have to shortcut it somewhere, but you can see how far we get. Actually, it says end 935k, which is actually good. So if we can do this, we'll be fine. Yeah, this seems to be outdated though. Which is end 950k, 930k. Does he show the map?
You gotta go fast, especially if you want to finish it and if you want to do the alliteration to the route. Oh, it respawns. I have like 1 respawn left, so this is the only pivot I made. The only change I made 2.5 monsters. If you are playing this, even better. But this will work and.
Okay. That's the combine route. Only some of them respawning, yeah. Okay, so that's everything at once. Oof. This is really cool. Like, how is he making this, like, what tool is this to make this, route? I really like this, like, whole color thing. Okay, so that's the first we set at 6:16, the second at 4:30, then at 2:55, then at 1:18. And it's not paint, of course. This is something way, way fancier than paint. Okay, so let's try to reiterate. We do this. Go to the bug, go down, skip the elites, collect all the keys, go up. So okay, which part of the map do we never go to? Basically this top part here, no. Actually we can see it on the combined, right? So we only do it once because we are resetting. And the same here, we only do it once because we are resetting. And the same here, we only do it once because we're resetting. So all this top part, we just never go. We never go here on the right. We never go this middle part. So yeah, it's like relatively straightforward then. Okay. Then the same round again, but open everything, click the glory. Restart. Okay, then the same round again, but pull this guy down. But then we go from the top. On the third run we go for the top. Okay. And then here we go for the middle. All the way to the top. And then here we do like one last circle. Okay. Let's see. What potions do we run? Do we run cruelty? Maybe. Let's just try to learn the route first. So we have some full setup, everything. Looks okay. Okay. Did I change anything? No, we're good. Okay, let's go in. How's it feel to be number 1 and waste so much time in this amazing game? And I'm not number 1, and I'm not wasting my time. So, all good. Okay, I have to get that first boss kill in. Let's see if we can still play this game. Let's see if I'm actually going the right route, so I'm gonna try. Let's see, I have to get this key guy. Yeah, okay. On him. The next artillery. Not sure if I went the right one, yeah. Uh-oh. Don't wanna kill these guys. I'm gonna kill some of the pack. I'm not sure I'm really going the right path here. I don't think so. Are we? Okay, we are almost on time though, because he has a reset. So I guess we kill this pack, because we're not coming back here anyway. We have to make sure we arrive at this boss though, with the blast wave still active, or else we're gonna have a problem. Let me just kill this guy. Actually, I think we shouldn't have done it, right? We wanted to keep that artillery shine for later. Okay. Click the glory. Kill everything. Okay, there's one more key now. And there's still one more big chest. Okay, F. Okay, which is the revive now that we have to click? This one. So here we want to go for the middle now. Okay. And we don't have a key anymore for the big chest, so F. And here we want to go for the middle now with the blast wave. Okay, let's keep going. Let me go up. I think I missed this key here. I'm gonna have 6 keys, I think. No. So now we do this revive. We go down again. And pull the boss down now. I'm not gonna have a shrine though, which is gonna be kind of bad. Let's see how the pull will work though. Okay, we're gonna have like no shrines at all. It's gonna be very sad. Is he gonna follow us all the way? No, he's coming back. I'm not sure that pull is such a good idea. I'm just gonna go and kill him. Now we go for the top. Okay. Do we click this thing? Oh, we click this. Unlucky. Yeah. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Okay, I think we pull this guy down, right? Or do we just kill him? And now we arrive here, I think. Kill this guy again. Oh, we actually go through it again, just like that. And do like a small round, and I don't have much time anymore actually at this point, so we go through the middle. Okay, also remember, I also found where there was a mistake with my keys. Go straight down, apparently there's a pack respawning here, okay. Then through the right. Instead of like a complete revive, so we're a bit behind on time right now, but we'll be fine. Now we run all the way up. Kill the boss and turn around. Okay. I think you have to go left here, right? No. Should have gone left. It's like a lot of traveling though. Okay. And then the final revive is just all the bosses and that's it. Okay, so let's reiterate this. Go here. Grab 1, 2, 3 keys. And then for the first revive, I click this glory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests. We don't open this and this and this yet. And not the small one. So let's get this small one. Revive there. So actually the revives are pretty straightforward because we do them all in order, right? First this on the right, then this one, then this one. When do we do this? Oh, that's the third one. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think here, instead of pulling this boss, I'll just straight up kill him. Although, where's the last shrine we have here? We have artillery there, revive, go down. Yeah, this will be fine. So we still have all the shrines. We go up. Do this, pulling down to the glory. Click this glory. Open the chest here, I guess, since we have key now. Do this to revive. Kill the boss, go for the middle. Kill this pack. So here we do like a shortcut. Straight through the middle. Up there, revive. Then go straight to the middle again. Okay, let's just try it again. $1,000 bits actually. Thanks, RTC. Thanks for this. He died and he can't compete. Oh shit. What happened? It's not the cruelty. Does the route work for all classes? Nah, generally you have to like adjust it for a class because, you know, for Sorcs they clear like everything 5 times because they're so fast, and you know. I'm just gonna try to do the barb route now, and we might adjust it a little bit. Maybe we're gonna do like a bit of a shortcut here. For example, instead of going through the top side, we're going like through the middle. Like there will be like some fine tuning I have to do, I guess. Okay, let's go. A lot of nothing, man. Just running. Wait. I think I went the wrong side. We want to go down here, right? Okay, after middle we go down. Fuck. Okay. Actually, can I put this up on the maybe I'm gonna put this on my second monitor here, just so I can glance over. It's a lot at once though, and I can looking at this with like, you know, a quick glance. Okay. Wonderful. So maybe I'll just like scroll down after each click real quick. That might help. Okay. I think I did this wrong here. I should have gone through the top or something. Actually, we should have not collected his key, I just realized. Ah, okay, now this is what I did wrong. Okay, I collected a key at the start, but I should not. Just go straight to the boss. Let's try this again. Hire a pilot to to read the map for me. Oh man. And now turn left. I mean, the first week's map was, you know, a bit more with like, you know, okay, you make a route and it's like easier to remember. But here I have like all these like little, you know, turns and it's like this cave. So that's definitely a bit harder. Now you also want to get this pack here, I suppose. Very long boss kill despite shrine. I think I'm missing the glory on the chest. No, I think I got it, okay. Now I'll go straight down to the boss here. And then up and revive. Okay, and down, get on a key. So we have an extra artillery shrine in the middle now. I'm not sure if that helps us. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, we have the artillery shrine in the middle. That's gonna be nice, actually. Ouch, man. So was hurting. Speeds up this boss go at least. Okay, we have completed the entire round pretty much, and I have very few points, man. What the hell? All the bosses dead and everything. Almost. I can probably finish it. Guess we just need a way better glory. Seen one boss. Okay. Yeah, we were supposed to end here now. So I was on the last round, I was here, I killed the boss, and this is the end. So I must have missed a little bit of stuff. If this is supposed to be like a 900 something K route. So I think... No respawn, no respawn, no respawn. Okay, this one, this one. Yeah, I tried to skip these until I click the glory, so this is fine. And the same here. At least once you click this glory, you want to kill those two packs. And this one. I'm not sure if I ever killed this one. There's also this one and this one. It's actually like each of these proving shrines has... Does every single shrine always have like a no respawn rate actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like it. Was it the same last time? I wonder if it was the same last time. Maybe it was. Seems like every single shrine is always guarded by a no respawn elite. This bit looks fun AF. It is pretty fun actually. When you go to the totem to enter the gauntlet. RP. He did 935k, so I did the same route. I just have to do this like a few more times and like optimize a few things. There's like this last elite pack I didn't get, and probably like a bunch of elites that spawned somewhere behind me that I didn't kill. But otherwise I got the route down. And this saving this one artillery shrine is kind of nice because it helps me later. Just kill this boss a bit faster. Because you get artillery there. So we do this. Collect all the keys. Revive. Do the same route again, but this time with glory. Open all the chests. Revive. Do the same run again, but here we just leave the artillery shrine because you get the next one right there. And then you go for the top. Click the other glory. So once you come to the top, we click the glory. Revive. On the bottom. Then we go for the middle. Revive. And then we go for the middle again. In the end. Okay. Just try to do this better one more time. Where does Izara spawn? In the Ascendance Trial. What is it called? There's so much running here. Fuck, I didn't put this. I need to put the map on my second monitor again. It's kind of important. Like, I'm not really doing enough runs to like, memorize the entire thing. Just gonna glance over again. But I think my timing was actually pretty good with like all the revives. So the last revive at 1 minute 18 left. And I think we had a bit more than a minute when I did my last revive in the previous run, so that was actually fine. But we're missing quite a bunch of points. Feel like one pack too much there on the pylon, but okay. We're gonna skip this pack here last time, so this time we have it. Oh. But now we're gonna kill this guy very fast. Also didn't pull this. Yeah, here we have to pull him down to the glory and click the glory. Also, he didn't do this pack here. Okay. I'm rank 2 right now. I was rank 3 when I logged in. From like 5 days ago. These guys are the Warlock, man. They really mess things up sometimes. I think we're missing a pack here again. Am I? There's a pack. No, there's not. I killed it. But on the second run I need to make sure I kill it. Okay, on the second run I have to try, and on the last run as well. On the second or on the 5th run. I'm always gonna run out of shrine here though. Pull this guy. Go ham. Shit, I missed the key. I could have opened this chest here actually. Oof. Well, we've only 35 seconds left now. F. Yeah, I need another half minute or something here. Why did I have so much time in the previous run actually, compared to this one? I think I must have taken a shortcut somewhere. I'm missing 40k compared to the previous one. I'm missing like 1, 2, 3 bosses now. 1, 2, and then this one. Actually, basically this entire path here. I need like another half minute. We did it the previous run, but not this one. By a mile. I wonder where I was so slow. Yeah, last revive at 1 minute 18, and here I think I did last revive at like 40 seconds or something. I wonder if I can like do a small shortcut somewhere. Look at this. Probably not here. We probably want to keep exactly this route. We could go for the top instead of this. I'm not sure if it really makes a difference. Revive there. We go down. We definitely have like a very long boss kill at some point. So when is that? Here, we have only like blast wave at this point. Since we're coming back through the middle, maybe I'll leave this artillery shrine up on after the first kill. I can try that. So we go this. We try to take the artillery all the way down here to this boss. That's like it might be kind of. Yeah, it's like a minute in. Oh, you have like 1 minute artillery, right? It lasts like a minute. So it may be fine if you can kill this guy. And then you grab this artillery. Because it will speed up this kill and this kill. Because for both of these, I'll not have a shrine. I'll have the blast wave, I guess. I can try to leave the first artillery up. Let me do this. Glory. Kapow, everything. Revive. Go down. Here we leave the artillery up again. Because just got it right here before the revive. Then go up, pull down. Just get the glory again. Open the remaining chest of glory if you can. Okay, I'll try that. I need pots, actually. I have no pot. I think I'm gonna pop these as well. It's getting late, so let's try to make the best out of it. What's better for me, D4 or last Epoch? Generally D4, I'd say. Okay, let's start with only 1 round of incense. So it'll be like 2 attempts. Like 20 minutes. I think that's fine. Group BM level 51. That sounds like a Lagoon death to me. Okay, let's put this over here again. Oh, oops. I didn't want to click the door. Yeah, so I can leave this one up. Or we can profit from this later. Same problem, I guess. Wasn't too bad. Stuck in the pillar. Okay, this looks much better than last time, to be fair. Okay, okay. Almost 900. That was a good one. Let's do one more while I have the instance. Maybe you can get the 900. Yeah, this was starting one rogue on hardcore at least. On the softcore, let's see where we would be. Softcore is a bit more tryhard. I think maybe he has like a 935 or something. That's pretty good. I'm not sure how much he tried though. Oh, 915. He has a 950. That's pretty good. Might have a slightly different round or something. This is actually also today. So it would be 6 here. 3 Korean dudes, 1 Chinese. Not sure about this guy. Okay, so let's run the same one again. Like, I still don't know the entire route by heart that well, so as I'm just like looking. Yeah, the autograph is for next week, it's not for this week. So next week I have to get rank 1, but you know. So restart is also kind of shitty start. Okay, I have a lot of Paragon in D3. I go to the obelisk in town and repeat that step 50,000 times. Okay, so let's go. Ah shit, I didn't leave the artillery shown up. But maybe it's fine. It's fine with taking it. I think I would like to have it here. Oh shit. Go up. Actually, I have one artillery trying too much there. Oh, that knockback. Okay, I'm just slow in this run. There was actually a lot of points here. There was like a pack here was just probably, and there was like 1, 2, probably 3 packs and a boss. So you would have gotten to like 900k if I was like 15 seconds faster. Just not going that well. But okay, I think this is fine. So let's see if this gets beaten tomorrow, but it's a decent run. So it might stay up there. It's 40k more. Worst case, we can try again tomorrow right before the end. Do like another half hour of that route. I think I'll leave it here. It's a lot of RNG. That's a bit of RNG. So sometimes you have like these enemy hordes spawning, and sometimes they just spawn behind you, and you kind of never meet them again or something. I mean, most of the time you go through the map multiple times, but depending on like when exactly they spawn, you know, on the last round, for example, they might just spawn behind you and you don't see them or something. So that can happen. Apparently, there's also here where I am actually. Here's like a normal chest. It's probably a bug, but here's a normal chest. And normal chests, when you click them, they sometimes spawn enemies as well. And apparently they spawn different enemies, and even different elites sometimes. So that is like a minor skill difference. And then it also comes down to like the glory shrine. So how well does the glory shrine work for you? Because kind of like the same story, like, you know, you might miss a pack, or like a pack spawns behind you, and especially with the glory shrine, it's a 2.5 times multiplier. It's pretty big. So if you miss like 1 pack or 2 packs while you have the shrine up, that's like, you know, 30k points or something. So yeah, but other than that, if you run the same route, like, you know, 5 times or so, you're usually fine. Unless you don't want to squeeze out the last like 10k points or something. So I ran it twice now, and you know, this run was like 850k instead of 885k. But it was also like slower. There was like a lot of progress. Here was a pack. Here was a boss that I didn't kill. Here's another pack. So I did all that last time, and here I was just like 10 seconds or 15 seconds slower than I had to be, and I would have had more points actually if I had gotten that. So but yeah, anyway. Good enough for now. Yeah, we did rank 1 for now, so let's hope this will hold. I mean, it ends in... when exactly? Does it say that in-game actually, when it ends? Wait. No, it doesn't say. Like, there should be like maybe in the interface somewhere, like when does it end, right? No, it's not 1 day. Oh, actually, wait, is it on Tuesday? Maybe it's on Tuesday, actually. True. Not on Monday. Okay, so there might still be, like, you know, people that beat this, so we'll see. Maybe go back on Tuesday then, worst case. Yeah, for some reason I thought it ends tomorrow, so we really wanted to do it tonight. But okay, we got a good result for now, and let's see. Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. It's late. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Gonna high drop today since we used this route, so easy. Have a good one, guys.